This is the one with the stupid ass name. Okay, anyways, before I jump into it, like I said in the description of the last video I made on this game, you didn't really miss a whole lot. The biggest thing, like I don't know, let me describe it and then you can throw in the clips. So, basically all you missed was the Chihiro girl. Well, it's not a girl, it's a guy, and he died. And Mondo did it. That's really all you need to know. And what's his face? Taka, is that his name? He's not happy. That's pretty much all you need to know. Anyways, leave the area, sure. Wrong button. What am I doing exactly? Forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after all I needed, looking around the school. Leave. Okay. There's nobody here. Jesus. Okay, I think we gotta go up here to the second floor and talk to this guy.
This guy!
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. No, not that. It's probably like over here. No. Wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot triangle. Oh, I overshot it. Whee! Okay. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? What's up? What's up, dog? Oh fuck! This is a what? Is that a shooting range? Someone's gonna get shot. I can already tell. Rec room. Okay, that's a dartboard. Damn, that's pretty nice. Hello. So this is a recreation room, place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, and a dartboard and a pool table. Even a dart pool. Or whatever. And look at this. They even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines. Yeah. Okay. This will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. I don't want to go into this. Oh, but nothing dirty. Okay, thank you. This is a school, after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. Yeah, okay. And you'll be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to right now, magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Ooh, nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. Not disappointing. Really? There's a camera up here. Hopeful peak. The pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? I don't think anybody works in finances here, so... There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. I don't even know what Othello is. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. The fuck do you mean by that? A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. Okay. Got a dartboard. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it part of the school? Nice. What is that? Not this, but what is it? Okay. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? That's probably similar to, keeping you whatever. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. You think? I don't know. It's a beat-up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Okay. I guess I'll talk to you.
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still, I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Probably. Yeah, sure. Oh, hello. How's it going?
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. I wonder if someone's gonna die by that. Art room. Can I turn? Why is it just a giant corridor? That's unsettling. God damn. Oh hey. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Yeah, this guy's in here! Well, look at all this equipment. It surely scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Fumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally, I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead. I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpungi makes. Charanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. That's not what I thought Pumpkinhead was, but okay. Saburo Ronpungi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series. Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but only one of your elite is missing.
No, nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Jesus. There's so much to see. This is a statue of Neo. And I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for a life drawing classes or whatever. Well, the fact that you knew that is impeccable, because I had no fucking clue what that was. Oh. It's a locker. But it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. I thought it was the easel. The statue. It's a Venus statue. Yup, definitely very art roomish. Tits! Okay. I had to get that out. There are paintings lining the walls. Is it really art? It just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Nice. Hell yeah, brother. There's a Monokuma statue. This is a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Oh yeah, turn yourself into a fucking... Yeah, whatever. You're just a snob now. Oh, shit. What the fuck is that? What? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. What the fuck is this? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture, but as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, in the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing! Okay. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Okay. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used them for making sculptures. And probably murdering people. A dolly? They must use it to move all the statues around.
Oh my god! It's a werewolf on a dolly!
Yeah, is there anything else? Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. Yeah, da 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 da. What the fuck? This is not a physics classroom. This is the physics lab? It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. This is not a fucking classroom! Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Fucking weirdo. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Me neither. I didn't take physics in high school or whatever school. That's not what I clicked. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. This is just a science lab. Why did... Oh, maybe it was what I clicked on. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So they can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys will have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier, and more than that, to go out of your way and say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Motherfucker. I guess over here. What's in here? Like some extra, like, storage shit. Oh, hi. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized. I don't know what I was reading. And there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Oh, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
Getting seriously excited.
Keep your clothes on. Oh, I just want to dunk myself right in. Yeah, please do us all a favor. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. The fuck? Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust, too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is a tarp? There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. Someone's gonna put the dead body on there, dude. They're gonna, like, wrap him up in the fucking tarp. What is that? What is this? Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some weird anime style on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. You said that you just repeated yourself, man. Like, what the fuck? Where'd the music go? When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed back. Oh, yeah, right. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Ashahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have room to talk. A good one. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Jeez, you're not... Oh, come on, don't make me read this. What the heck, did you convince them to double up on milk? I'm convinced nobody actually writes this shit.
Bastard!
Oh my fuck. Stay away from her, you fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right? Okay. Okay. Hey, yoy.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. She's back there. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I don't know. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give us a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Okay. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Bye. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Yeah, fair enough. See you back there. There you are. It's no use. Okay.
Correct.
It was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? It's the device really that big? I really don't get it. You there. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
No, nothing!
Rude! She's not strange! She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Star Pretty Pudgy Princess! I don't think the star, I'm supposed to... I don't think I'm supposed to stay the star, but whatever. Oh, you recognize this, Fumi? Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab? It's my most prized possession! I brought it here with me, but I lost it my first day, along with my phone!
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I may be able to find some use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3. And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the window.
well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got
How
here,
about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then they took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw with our own eyes. They're all dead. Oh yeah, that's what happened. I told you, I played the clip. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Ooh. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. If they all are, then this is all for nothing. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I'd like to discuss that. Okay. And what exactly is that, miss? I forgot your last name. There is something that's... Sure, what? What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose just gets a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair! If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina,
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something?
just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But-
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Okay, why do I gotta keep doing this?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well-
I saw it. I saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... What the heck? See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina,
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, you can tell us exactly what happened. If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night. What the fuck? I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up getting more and more upset. So I tried to cheer myself up. I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding
Sorry.
nighttime? I know, sorry. I feel really bad about
Hina.
that. Anyway, please
But-
continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. That's not a fucking ghost.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. What the fuck? And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. It's like that one episode of Danny Phantom where he opened his... I don't know if remember if it was... There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way! Ghost!
honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state. Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It's a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
what?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. What the heck? You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone.
hey,
What are you going to do,
there is
Celeste?
nothing to be
I
done.
suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimura? Are you gonna wait here? Yeah. I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come
I
on.
like Cthulhu tag. Sure. Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Wait, where were you when you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well-
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Dun dun dun. What the fuck? Never mind. This is the locker. There was something in here. Oh. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing
Hey.
here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known for the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light for the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Jesus Christ, you fucking killed her, dude! Oh man, if I had the love loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen. Oh, wow, that's... God damn, you are getting roasted. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make that mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me with one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I was all depressed forever now? What if I get depressed? Whatever. But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here?
But
Hid it here? If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what he just saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale and green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Okay. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up, right? Start hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green... Is that his computer? There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, is it not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality? You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over to the alter ego icon. And when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us. Master! You're here! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then, what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then... Hello. Nice to meet you. Okay, I didn't know you were going to talk. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. The voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI
That's
program? That's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer by and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That's what his speech yes. Just fucking... Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire. Go to your room.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as
Oh,
if-
that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk about him a little more. Kyoko typed away. Let's talk to him a little. Whatever. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do not know but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master has planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps, the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked for her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed an alter ego to handle the workload. Smart! It also means that work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
This is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with
Have you
this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but he won't. But we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. And there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you might think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who had been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who had been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When he got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him. I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation would be very low. So, I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. It was just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think I can get it online from here. Well, if we were to take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous! The mastermind would find out in no time! Oh yeah, that's true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. Come on, Ifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if we've been waiting for his cue. Dun dun dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what's this awesome something? Monokuma?
What the heck?
You guys all seem remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Ooh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? Wait, what do you mean, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross, you said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women's sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group we would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that's why we're all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost! Another day without taking the very first bath. Jesus, you stink! Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. Oh, you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. What the fuck? Bro, like, God damn it! I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or should I just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. I just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams or of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them.
Kind of.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Is he still in here? No, he's gone. Fantasy.
Like...
Fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath!
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
We were just staying in the bath how it was nice... We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone's so
existence.
cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now, well now, well now,
Oh,
well
have I
now.
gotten your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
Ya
No
later.
questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we just have to endure it. Come on, come with me. Oh, hi guys. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. What the fuck, bro? Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Holy shit, he's a dick. That's so funny. Oh. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand...
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? Her what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. The fuck?
That bus should have ended you. Love Darwin.
So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... cutscene. Yippee. Hello, Dick Nose.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared us for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a little bit this time. Up to now, I've been using the whoosh from the Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. The fuck does that mean?
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million.
What?
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... it's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving the words on stage along with his massive I can't read! Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Fumi, what about you?
Nothing.
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Whoopee! Whoops!
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Strictly prohibited!
Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taco? Right? As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money? There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's a lesson we learned. But this time, it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure... Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their names and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well, then fine. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Yeah, what you said. Ding dong bing bong, time for breakfast.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
What if I don't rise and shine, huh? What if I just say, "Fuck you, I'm going back to bed!" Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. I got an idea. Oh, hi guys. Let's leave. Okay, so our room is still here. Hi guys, how's it going? Good morning. Oh wait, that's not me. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Sure, pal. Hello.
hey Makoto.
Hi, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising? Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran out of my room. I ran around my room until it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura. Aw, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. That's okay. I don't even know what Othello is. I'm not very good at it either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so yeah. Hey, Mr. 2D! Mr. 2D! Okay.
Well, hello.
Good morning! Morning. Actually, it's a great morning! A morning that has blessed my entire future! Really? Feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. What? Well, I'm off! That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Love it that he was still looking at his dick! Hi, guys.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It wouldn't shock me if he just kills himself, but it's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night? Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No, it's just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Huh?
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Because he wants to get it on with the 2D. Get it on. Make it go. We ate breakfast in a rush and then headed to our rooms. Congratulations, you did something today. What should I do today? We got free time. I'm just gonna spend it in my bed. I don't really want to do anything. Sure! It's a good way to waste time, am I right? So I got the time, what should I do? Oh. Sounds like someone's here. Hurler! Oh. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I can see. Chihiro? Take me. Okay. I gotta talk to you first, though, don't I? God damn, I forgot
Just a
you're tall.
second.
Where are you going, huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Am I actually taking him there? Oh. Why did I lie? Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked him, And then,
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka? I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking the questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo have become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
What the fuck? You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
The man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it right, bro. Now, what am I saying? Of course you do! That's...
So,
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said, what if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Bro just went Super Saiyan. What the fuck? Who the fudge is Taka? What the fuck?
F you!
Hey, don't worry about it. I guess I caused a kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. Yeah. I'm boned. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? No, see, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, like, get out of here, now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room embarrassed and sullen. Yeah, I ain't leaving. Oh, wait, it's probably nighttime anyways. Yep. Still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? Seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Shut the fuck
As
up.
such, it is officially nighttime.
Yeah.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
You know how many times they had to code this part in over and over
okay,
again?
then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't keeping track. How many times I just had to keep adding that over and over. It's nighttime already? I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out what Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. What the fuck? Is that a Famicom? You want to know why I hate video games? Joke's on you, you're in one! Fucking asshole! You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right. I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
What's the point of knowing the strategies if you don't ever plan on playing a fucking game. Ding dong ding bong. Time for Wakey Eggy Becky.
Good morning, everyone.
Again.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
You
Time
coulda-
to rise and shine.
You could have maybe developed a better fucking
Get
line.
ready to greet
Think of
another beautiful
just
day.
think of like a different opening line. You know, just be like, "Good morning, Vietnam," just some shit like that. Just don't. Ah, whatever. All right, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Sorry, that's the sound of me. That's the sound of me sprinting. All right, let me get a head start real quick. Hey guys, Taka is weird. Hey guys, Taka's weird. Oh.
You know?
Yeah, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come
We
on.
can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? The fuck? Oh. Someone help! Ifumi, what's going on? Mikado, save me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me! Ifumi pointed at... Kyoko's trying to kill you? What? The fuck? What? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. Like, I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What are you talking about? Same mistake? What did he do?
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and asked Alter Ego without permission. Alter Ego without permission. Wow, English hard. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the lap. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. What were you? I just said I don't want to know. I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, you merely instruct you.
How very sad.
By beating probably the shit out of you, if I'm not mistaken. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's...
Well,
Wait,
it would seem...
no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits.
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same... I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if.
And don't bother telling me angels exist. Don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. That's fucking... Stop! God, it's your favorite book, 50 Shades of Grey? What the fuck? But then I was poking around in her settings and stuff, and she saw a well-designed, and she was a well-designed program, and it was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Ifumi. It's just an AI, bro. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose...
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
Like...
Is Ifumi gonna be the one to die this next time? That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. What the fuck, bro?
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation,
are
Afumi.
you okay with
Alter
this?
ego is not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear of things it didn't know. You're an expert in many things. God, I really need to slow down. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me!
F you!
Ooh. Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up! I'm me! Got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me! Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So, like, Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick that What the fuck? I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe? Who wrote this shit? What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? There's no such thing. Why didn't you stop fucking doing that? What are y'all whining about? Come on! God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi?
What?
Yes?
Yeah!
I don't know what you're thinking, but
You!
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah!
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Such an idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would
I
seem.
can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimuro. Maru. Sorry. Since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. The fuck is a Gordian knot? Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. hey guys, come on, you guys. Moron, talk to me like a talk down to me, and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both
Hey.
of you. This doesn't belong to any one person. Chiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to a vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, ooh, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you. Aye, Captain. Yes.
Yeah!
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey,
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. They'll be fine. After watching Ofumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Yay! It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I'll just have to pull myself together. So what should I do the rest of my day? Where should I go? Sure! What the hell? Not this way, this way. I mean, she probably all hates us or some shit, but, oh, what the fuck? Let's do it anyways. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone. Yeah, sure.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Do you want to come with me? Sure. We're to the dining hall and drink some tea with Kyoko. And we're back here all of a sudden. No. Not really, no. The nighttime yet? Still daytime? What the fuck? Like wasting time. Should I spend some time with Byakuya? You know, since the dude like perpetually hates me, but I mean, oh, you're over here again. Sure, I don't know.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? No?
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline, and I'm not the type to decline anyway. Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. You do? Not really. I don't really have anything. Quiet as ever, because she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, I'm Kyoko. If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're ever going to get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make that argument. Make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So,
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not... Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? Test?
that's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay. So I just have to answer your question. Is that it?
So then,
Are you ready? Are you ready, kids? You consider Hina one of your friends,
Yeah.
yes? If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Training for the Olympics and swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem.
Then you please and... Oh, is that how you spelled that? Okay. Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Well, of course! Well, yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again, with that foolishly open stuff.
So then,
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
so
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? What an exchange? Was it an exchange program, or did your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job? That's a bold assumption. So what kind of work does he do? Fuck! Damn it! Hold on, I gotta... What was that? Foreign government, top secret clearance, more question marks? Okay, so does he does top secret work for other governments? All I can think of is assassin? I kept the eye end of the deal.
goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. Hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Oh, okay. Okay! Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to listen to that again. Nighttime already? Guess I'll go to bed for today. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
There's like new shit. Has that stuff been there before? Time to head to breakfast! Hi.
Oh,
Taki and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, you can really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... That voice! Doors to the dining hall exploded open and figure appeared. Yippee! Everybody's favorite character!
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint! I'm wearing red lingerie today. I totally didn't need to know that. Yeah, that's what I just said. Hold on a second, you. What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south? I don't want to read this. This sounds just so wrong. And I'm not going to say it's sexist. It just sounds wrong. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night? Who writes this shit? You're starting to freak me out.
no forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. Story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of a certain circumstances. Up to now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
All clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? But that's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that. I mean, he kind of is. Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in this cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here, and I will grant you your desire and remove myself. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. Started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see? Wait. That doesn't make sense. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who started acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then we went to our rooms. More free time? I'm just gonna rest. I don't care. Might need it. No, I'm gonna just sit here and rest, because I don't want to do anything. Something by the door? Oh, hello. There's a slip of paper on the floor by the door. I better check it out. I'm trying to! My cursor is on the fucking thing! There we go. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. And the handwriting is really good. But I want to meet up... Want to meet up so suddenly? Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Alright. Sure, whatever shall we do? This is where I just start walking and get bonked on the back of the head. Oh!
Yo!
Ah, Makoto! Hero? The letter I found in my room?
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me close and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
It's all an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Yippee! Oh, hello. How did his hair change color is my question. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours. You know that? How rude. Maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to normal? Your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come
Well,
on.
anyway, everyone's here, right? And my messenger duty is complete. You want us to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's got something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The Mastermind's true identity? Where is she? Oh, there you are. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What do you do with them? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
however,
It was in the laundry room right next door. I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat? Oh, I thought you were talking about her still. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. No, there's no way either one of them did it. Why not?
so
I told Alter Ego to yell if Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of them must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that it might actually be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, that's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way. Why'd you be like Hero? Because he hasn't really been that important in the story yet. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see your smiling face again.
damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro after they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up. but still, I think I kind of get how you feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have taken it. They wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
Swear I will save her!
Okay. Oh, it's bedtime. Oh my god, do I have to watch this again?
As soon the door. Okay.
Same shit. It's nighttime?
There is nothing to be
It
done.
is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here!
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Fumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay then, let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Watch it be him. I don't know. How would he know? Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, is someone gonna die tonight? No! It can't be! There's no way! I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
That's odd.
Good morning, kid.
Same lines. Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Into the dining hall! I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Oh. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. Nobody shows up. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste had never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Fumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. $10 million!
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Wow! Money! Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. Anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. I need to look around the first floor. Oops, wrong button. Actually, you know what? Maybe there's somebody here. Maybe, I don't know. Nope, no one in here. Why am I facing the wrong way? Check the AV room. Can I look in the box again? There's nothing in here anymore. I just need to forget it. Okay. Okay. Someone come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time to think. I was running through the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And it was looking inside. I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go ahead. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What'd she see in there? By this point, I was so used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... What the fuck? Celeste, and she was hurt. The fuck? Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Sort of a strange man. Strange man. Suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. The fuck? What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That's the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. And now I curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that I was a mistake. That was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in his secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride?
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this becomes a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? Well, I looked in the rec room and I saw the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. What? You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What the fuck? Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Ifumi away? I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... At this point, someone dressed like that dragged Ifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor? That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh, speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have the time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Ifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. Heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together. No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Ifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library?
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran into the library as fast as we could, blah, blah, blah. We opened the door to the library. Oh, God. Ugh, it hurts! It hurts! We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? Glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about? Oh. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
That's Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
That's a good question. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Ifumi. Isn't that right, Ifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice!
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. I see another one of these hammers, but there's a second one. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him! Robot of Justice, huh? And now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have anyway? Can it fly? Can it combine? Why are you asking that weird-ass question? Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. You're right, let's go. Yank, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so he could take care of his injuries. Oh, wow, that's a big room. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So then.
Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea. The rest of us should get back to looking at that mystery
Yes,
assailant.
indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First 1 and now 2.
So, in other words...
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up earlier this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's when a strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me into the library, and whack! Down came the hammer! It must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Not around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and the Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together this time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis when Celeste and Nafumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she's supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Nafumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them, huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we had to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself. Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around on the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor, then. You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or do ya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do ya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna come decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Is that blood on the... What the fuck? Wait, what? That strange cry. It had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. It's been on the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
We're here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste was wrong.
What?
That was a rather intense scream from someone like you. I saw him. The strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Nafumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
We have to go back. What about the suspect? We got in all this trouble just to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
We'll head to the... I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
so then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Nafumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Ba. We stormed in the nurse's office and we greeted... What greeted us was a world of dripping... Oh, no. God damn! Everything was covered in red. That's pink, but whatever. And in the center of all this red was... Fumi?
No! What?
Looks like something very bad has happened.
You don't say!
No shit! No shit! I was certainly not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Yeah, he's dead.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... must mean Hifumi... someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's the hammer. I know. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you were finished. And the killer... There can be no doubt that suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling for what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? It's a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, a strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down in the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Nope, that's the stairs. Am I even facing the right way? So we clearly went this way. Into the physics lab. That's not the physics lab. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? I leapt through the doorway. And when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh! There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Oh. Deadly life.
Dangonronpa.
What the fuck? Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. True nightmare is the reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? What happened to her? Oh, she must... Oh, duh, she saw blood, so she fainted. Right. Right. I'm fucked. Okay. Where was I? Oh, wait, here we go. I think I'm set. All right, what's this? Hello. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. You're funny. Was that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka, too? I don't fucking know. Oh, alright. Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? I don't fucking know. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Actually, I would rather Toko be dead too. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? I tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her be for...
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. I feel like you have that backwards. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? What's the matter? Well, you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it, do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on! I didn't finish, god damn it. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone? 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 Honestly, it's been like a week since I've played this last, so I don't even remember what the hell we're talking about. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone's back to everyone's back to the nurse's office. Yeah, that makes sense. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Oh. Couldn't believe my eyes. Where's Aoi? Where's Aoi? Fumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It's just disappeared? Oh, there she is. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? Can't be. Can't be. Hina, calm down. We're all going to die. All of us. They're going to kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forget. She's still unconscious in the... You completely forget? I think you forgot the spelling. I think you forget the spelling, but whatever. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her in the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious? Wait, so you knew she was still up there and she said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down, you forget about her. I mean, that time I didn't say it right. Wow. Look at my brain. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
Can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, yeah. Toko? Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there was something very different here. Yeah, I know, he's gone. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This
can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. What are you saying? Taga disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. Nice alliteration. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone was here together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are... in love? That's not it at all.
Fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... I'd meet you without a second thought. Excuse me. Meet you, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that for fish paste... did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
Since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies? But weren't there 2 of the weird asses walking around? 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi and the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well. Then let's split up and begin searching.
But,
But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Do you really have to? Like, you could just go back to bed, you know? You don't have to really do anything, if you understand. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna go back in. Don't know why we would just leave and then come back in, but that's not really any of my concern. Yada, yada, yada. Another one of these hammers looks like made of wood. It's even bigger than the others. Justice Hammer 4. Is this all the work of that suspicious individual? Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a blood stain. I still don't understand how the blood in this game is pink. Is that them just trying to censor it? When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her here alone for now. This is Tarp. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here, nothing worth thinking about too much. Okay. Apparently I should go to the... Where am I going? Where am I going? I forgot where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Ah! Oh, that's the 4th floor entranceway. How tall is this goddamn school? Holy shit. Why can't is fast travel unavailable? God damn it. Oh, fine. Guess maybe I should go back to the art room. Oh, that's right. That's the my bad. I forgot what a repository is. Oh, hey guys. Rattle, rattle. Huh? The door must be locked. Okay. That must be where they hid the bodies. Suppose now we should go to the... Let's head back in here. The rec room. But we're not allowed to wreck anything. I'm gonna wreck it! Nothing out of the ordinary here. I think. What's it? Oh, it's just the monitor. There's no way Othello is related to the case. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, hi. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Oh, huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taki's bodies. What? I was just there! I was just there and the door was locked. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Heen and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? I was just there! Are you telling me I couldn't have found them? What the fuck, man? Oh, where'd they go? Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Huge! Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. Huh? So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... They're dead bodies. I'm confused. Two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. Blood has a smell? Maybe my nose is just broken. I have no idea. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionably unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time. Ding dong bing bong!
A body has been discovered.
Huh? I'm confused. I'm lost.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? I'm lost. I'm so confused. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me... Okay, shut up. Whatever. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is
Now make
waiting
sure to
for
investigate
you.
with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Bye, weirdo. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left to uncover is the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
I don't know. I'm not a PI. I don't get paid for this.
Why? Why?
I fucking just told you. Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. I was just gonna say he's just gonna spring back to life. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Are you fucking... Oh shit! No, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. I quit. What? Why? So, are they not? I'm confused. What? What? I don't get it anymore. We have lost the plot. Okay, this wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Yes, winter is coming. Yes.
Hifumi! Wake up!
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blended together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me.
No, don't go to the light! Don't go to the light! Stop!
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you?
His mom, probably.
Who tried to kill you?
His mom.
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Then he's just gonna pass out, isn't he?
Yasu.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Hero.
And he's dead again. They never open again. Death for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. I can't read. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. I don't remember how to pronounce it. Is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, this case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Afumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. He's killed 2 of our friends?
Fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it, damn it! Okay, investigation time. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know much more about what happened than the Monokuma file could Wait. I can't read. I'll be right back. Okay, let me reread this. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe. Well, there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude! I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, you can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one Blacken can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one Blacken is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
dream!
the one true Blacken who devised the murder plot and put it into action. So there is an accomplice. The true Blacken. So just one
Well
person.
now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blacken. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blacken. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, I don't think we should consider certain someone as a suspect just in case. I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack.
what?
Hi, you got here quickly. What? I'm offended! When did you? I've been looking all over for you, master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
Gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? Like I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Afumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Afumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when someone knows what I look like. They don't call me a murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
Oh, on another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
so then,
Hina, I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Yay! Whoopee! Okay. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. Oh. Hifumi's big gold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Oh. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? Why? Fumi's glasses. Okay. Oops. Shit. Can I just skip this? I mean... I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to click on the dolly. It's a dolly. It doesn't even have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you don't bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this thing in the equipment room? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna click on that, but I forgot. Whatever. Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly. Okay, now I should... There are hammers of all different sizes hanging... Oh, they use these. How do they spray paint them so fast? Well, some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. All covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Ooh, a spotless hammer. Okay. Oh, there you are. Hello. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Ifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? He probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is why they bother killing two people. What? Because all the rules says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that means... That's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figure something out. Or he figured something out. Ow! My back is killing me! Ow! Ow! But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Apparently. Alright. You there. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. Oh, it was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. Oh, I guess that's probably why he died. Two hits to the head. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the second floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste's not a part of this, is she? Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further into the hallway and disappeared. And then... I'm not repeating that. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to get back there. At this point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what happened.
However...
But at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual happened. Something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there we began our search for both of the missing bodies. But and after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And then we had to rediscover the two bodies that apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay. Now I'm going to talk to you.
So,
Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came right up to the repository to, look around. When we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? You know that, dude! And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beaten us here, right? So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's it's wide open. There must be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. And that's exactly what I'm doing. Oh, lock on the door. I didn't realize you were actually... Oh. I didn't realize there was... Okay. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There must be some... I'll probably have to figure it out. There's only one way in and one way out of this room. The door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the... whatever. The door can only be locked from the inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so it can only be locked from the inside. You keep repeating yourself. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that's certain someone... Repository door. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, and the equipment room where Taka was found. Yes. Let's leave the area again. head to the physics lab. Go into the equipment room. Oh, hi. Hammer. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Okay, bloodstain. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Nice. Equipment room bloodstain. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Ifumi? Fumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way it could get up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Unless for some reason, I don't know, there's an elevator? Huh? This tarp? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Yeah, in the other room, dumbass. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay. You're weird. So now we gotta... Actually, hold on, no. Can I... Oh, is fast travel available? Yes! Okay. Here we go. The nurse's office. Hello. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. Carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything as less than impossible. Celeste's account. Justice Hammer 3. That was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. Okay. About the refrigerator. Refrigerator? I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Oops. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Trash. Oh, it's there. Okay. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. I guess it's... The glass is clean? Oh, okay. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in a trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth. Okay. Yep. Alright. Oh, so this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? Wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Me in the dining hall. This is the note that Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Bye. Yasuhiro's message. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? I don't know. We're about to find out. Despair Hotel. Ow, my fucking back. It's making me feel sick, kind of. Did I pass his room? Which room is he in again? I don't remember. Oh, he's back there. Okay. Leon, here we go. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Yaka did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Oh. Is he in here? This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up yet. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Guess so. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints. Somebody could have planted those. I'm just gonna say it. Somebody could have planted those. Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news!
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume!
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. No, that doesn't sound like those were planted. Oh, you're all over there. Okay. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I had the worst day. Hero? What? Start over here. I am positive that this is a suspicious individual that attacked me. Uji? Apparently that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. In a second, okay? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. There's a big locker near the pool. Cool.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me! You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway. What? What? Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, is it obvious to everyone that you made this costume? That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
It's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking
That's
everyone
terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think it's gone a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear that costume. This costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker? I did say there might be two of them, but honestly, I don't know. How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo-Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Yeah, not really.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see? It's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Kodo, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long, there's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
Terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? Robo-Justice costume. Okay.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, two people were killed. Taka and Ifumi. What? Two people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not. Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means-
right.
Alter Ego or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit it that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know. That note. No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of the bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Oh, they prey on my desire to get out of here. They deceive me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
The worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait! That's a false accusation. Someone help me!
Insane!
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for that second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better give it back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
When you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Wait a minute, we're on this... Why are we on the second floor? Alright, here we go. What the fuck? I went the wrong... God damn it. I went to the wrong spot. Because I'm an idiot. Okay, now in there. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You
Hey.
did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, it's not that. Anyway, you said you had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving right. It's most likely broken when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, his hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Yeah, I honestly never saw it because it was under his wrist. Hey, you! How long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. I guess that would make sense
In
how he
other
knew.
words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it could have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. It couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Oh, okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper? Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's
So
body.
then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a clue of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper. Okay. Oops. Go to the head. Must. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I already know. This one. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. Nurse's office discovered the process. Okay. Possible for the... Oh, jeez, it's the same shit. Guess I'll speak with her again. So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Tafumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi said to ask him to meet at 6
Is
a.m.
that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's why you need to answer. It's because I think it was meant for Taka. But but Ifumi must have found the paper.
Hey,
I think I get it. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. Two victims this time definitely had their e-books on them. E-handbooks on them, right? Fuck. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murder was carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killing in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where the handbook may play a role. The handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook. Oh.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Whoopee!
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
You fuckface!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna give my thoughts on this before we jump into it. I don't have a fucking clue who could have done it. No idea. I have no fucking clue who could have done it. But I do have an idea, if it's possible. I have an idea who the accomplice might be, if there is one in this trial, which I think there is. I have an idea, but I don't think I'm right. You want to know? You want to know? Should I just say it? Okay. Honestly, I think I think it's Celeste. I don't think she did the murder, but I think she might be an accomplice, because I think honestly there might be one in this thing. Why do I think that? You remember the part where she was like, guys, I saw a shadow at the top of the stairs. I think the murderer or the fiend is going upstairs. She could have been just dragging us away from the area so that they could have, murdered Ifumi. But then, frankly, I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like Celeste is a part of it. That's just my thoughts. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But that's just what I think. Hello. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
Why are there two of you now? Hello! What are you, like, Tommy and whatever the other one name is from Animal Crossing? The little Nook guys, I forget the other one's name. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. Just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I'm multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious. I don't think you did. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. Yes, thank you for showing us in great detail. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. You could say that. I mean, I don't know.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so he can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. I just want to talk to everybody. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. I don't think so, to be honest. Then I looked at the fucking walkthrough, and this is a long one. The story begins when we get down there. Hiro didn't do it. I know he did. I don't know who did it, but I don't think he did it. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. I do. Honestly, I fucking do.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it! How'd you know that was my nickname? Or that's the nickname I gave myself. Well, no, that was my nickname, but I gave myself the nickname Mac King. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, we all got shot in the back of the head. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Who's writing this? Fucking Ernest Hemingway? The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Is this like fucking, who wrote the Great Gatsby? Oh my god. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up to onto a cruel fate. How is it different? Oh. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it! Whenever be like, stay tuned for the Action Pass class trial after this commercial break! Would never hold on to you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judge. You see this every fucking time? A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly class trial. Let's try that again. Nope. Class trial. Fuck it, that's gonna have to do. You wanna oh, I could've just... God damn it! Oh, whatever. Yes. Whatever. Alright, what do we got? Truth bullets, we got... Did I get everything? I think I did. Set skills. Honestly, does anything... Do I even use these? I only have the one anyways. Okay, here we go!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Oh, I sure hope so. That's how a normal trial works.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Yeah, if I accidentally fuck up, everybody's like, oh, he did it! None of us believe you did it, but he did it!
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Yeah, but I feel like this has got to be like, oh, you go down to 2 people, you both get to graduate or something, because they're not gonna... Like, whatever.
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Yeah, but I told you that shit could have been planted.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Yeah.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
Gotcha, bitch.
No, it's wrong.
Counter! What looks like counter!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Yeah, whatever happened to him, by the way?
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Okay, everybody grab a piece of paper and start writing, then we can determine...
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
That's fair.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
Byakuya.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
That's what I
The
thought.
suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in question. The Illuminati. Why is that an answer? Obviously it was Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I think they used to move Taka's body was the, Taka's body was the dolly. Actually, it was the tarp, because I think they put him on there.
I got it!
Still one more thing. Okay. I was right. Tarp and the dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yeah, I saw
That
it.
dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
What the fuck are you talking about?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
What the fuck? Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I could change your mind. Jesus. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the... Because the wheel was bloodstained. Yeah, I know. Jesus, stop adding new shit. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom screen underneath, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there's been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. From now on, just locking and pressing triangle enough to handle them. Now it will cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how you lock down your... However, you can reload by pressing square. Just like locking on, you have to press... Okay. 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 Oh, but you don't have to reload at all. You can just ignore everything I just said. Then good luck, have fun.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
Oh, fuck.
You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
That was way harder than it should have been.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Alright.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Look how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And
Yes.
from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Yes.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Yes.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realized anything.
I just want to listen to it. Just bend over, but anyway, we're in a suit, but no. No, I do know the answer.
And from there,
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto...
now, keep in mind,
Well, yeah, but even with that, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Nope.
It's wrong.
Counter this, motherfucker!
You're absolutely right that you
Wait,
could
I'm sorry.
push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
It's objection! I'm sorry, I forgot.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm as blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
it seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, It's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off because you can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
There's a second one.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Or what if Hifumi was the accomplice, but the... No, that's stupid. Why would you kill your accomplice?
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow! Something moving around at the top of the stairs. This is what I was fucking talking about.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him! The strange costume man! He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
It's what I'm talking about. I'm not repeating that. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Well, supposedly dead.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Well, supposedly body discovery announcement.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
I'm gonna take a timeout real quick.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared. Exactly why I said that she did it, because how does she do that? I mean, people do move in, like, warp speed in this game, so...
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
That doesn't necessarily mean anything. The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Huh?
Shoot!
What? But...
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came
God
last.
fucking damn it!
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that he while Taka's death.
See?
This is the worst
So it's
part of the
obvious Taka
game.
came after.
These absorb bullets are the worst.
So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
How is that wrong? This literally makes no sense. I'm doing exactly what it says.
We already know what order they were killed in.
This absorb bullet shit, worst part of the fucking game. Genuinely, it doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. I literally just did that. I have to fucking Google how this works again. Oh wait, am I? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm shooting the wrong one. I'm an idiot. I read the fucking thing and I'm even shooting the wrong. I'm a dumbass.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came So, regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
God, why does it take so long? It takes so long.
The numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
God,
was killed
this sucks so much. It takes too fucking long.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Huh?
Shoot.
What the actual fuck?
The numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
This is awful.
The numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true
fucking
that Hifumi
kidding
was
me.
while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka
Can
came
this
after.
not suck, please?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true.
This actually is dog shit. This is actual dog shit. This is actual fucking dog
Hifumi was
shit.
killed with
Numbering of the Justice Hammers.
How? It says it's right, but it's not? Like, what the actual fuck am I supposed to do?
It's true that
Motherfucker, I pressed the wrong. I keep pressing the wrong button.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true.
Shoot! Oh my god. What are the fucking controls?
That Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
There's no other
While
fucking
Taka's dead.
truth. What the fuck?
So it's obvious.
Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Why is it not fucking working? Why is this not doing anything? Why is this not doing anything? This is not doing anything. Because they gave me the wrong fucking... They gave me the wrong fucking bullet. Because it's supposed to say what order, not the fucking file. There's literally two options and I did both and they're both wrong. What the fuck am I supposed to do? This is the worst part of the entire fucking game. How am I supposed to fucking do this? What, am I supposed to look at the fucking file? Are you fucking kidding me? Thanks for explaining that one, game. Are you kidding me? That's all I had to do?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
That's what I had to do? What a load of shit.
Hold on.
Absolute load of
There's
shit.
no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have... Oh, because he died... It's his watch. Yeah, because he died at 6, and I think Hifumi died at 8. Hangman's... It's his watch. Or wristwatch. Huh? Oh, I have to go in order. S. I need an S. W. Oh wait. A. T. C. No. The fuck? H. Yeah, it's his
Now I
wristwatch.
understand. I've got it! Taka's wristwatch. See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? I came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi's and the nurse office bad with the blah blah whatever.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time!
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway!
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body. Fuck! Whatever. It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
How exactly?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Oh, if he... Oh, because he wasn't exactly... He wasn't fucking dead. That's right.
The dead body moved moved on its own?
He wasn't dead.
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? I mean, because fucking what's-her-face was,
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time.
Announcement along with the Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Who was in that room? It was Byakuya, Toko, and Sakura, right? Yeah, that's 3 people, and they said 3 people have to find the body for the announcement to go off. And then it went off again after he actually died. I always did find that weird that they played it 3 times.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. The first time it was played when we found each body in the nurse's office and then the equipment room, and then the second time was when... is it when he came back to life? Both bodies were rediscovered. Wait, no, I wouldn't play that in Toko's stuff. Yeah, no.
I got it!
When we rediscovered him.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
I thought he played them 3 times.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There's to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find and show it to everyone. It was the glasses claw. It was his glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Oops. And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Yes.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
There was.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
When Hifumi's body was found in the nurse's office, when it's found again in the repository, there's definitely some sort of conflict there. Yeah, because his glasses were
The first time we found him then, his body
And the next time, it was in.
But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Gotcha, bitch.
No, it's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Evidence of it was a cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Then again, he got up there really quickly for having like this giant whack on his head.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
I'm confused.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one that moved, it was Hifumi, right? Yeah, okay. Taka himself. No, he's dead. Sakura, no. So it would just be Hifumi.
It could only have been Hifumi.
Wait, so did Hifumi do it?
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be it was that, no, it wasn't that. It was this.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his... pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. It would have been Taka.
I got it!
Me. No, I didn't
That's
do it.
right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, you can't let her get to me.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Huh? I must have missed.
Huffy had the note, right?
Hold on, time out. What's the lock on button? There is no lock on. Okay.
Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember, what time did it...
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing
to do with TikTok?
Bastard. Fucker.
TikTok!
There we go.
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Because Taka had the ripped piece of paper. This one.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
You know what? That's the reason the door was unlocked. Was it? Was it Celeste? Because she's the one that found him?
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Jesus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room,
Did
right?
they just use a normal mallet?
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, How could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
As mallets.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Mallets. The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. It was the fucking mallet in the repository. Yeah, see? I fucking told you.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, that's wrong!
Nope.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out the murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... This is just... I fucking said it, too. We'll get to that in a second.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Huh?
Shoot!
Guess I did it backwards.
Even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's... In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Based on the rules,
why did that time did it just scoot off so quickly?
The rule holds carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
Bonk.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, An accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme.
I fucking told you, by the way. I'm not even gonna... I'll shut up, but I'm gonna say I called it.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. And I fucking said it. Yeah, it was me. It was me, guys. I did it. And I said it right at the beginning of this thing. Her.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Mm-hmm.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Ow.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
You're getting worked up. That means you already lost.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear,
She knows.
there is evidence to support it.
She knows.
Is that so?
She knows.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Not the paper and counting. The screaming? It was encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Fair enough, I didn't think about that.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
I fucking told you. Normally everybody's like, look over there! Okay, now go do your thing.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, so I fucking told you! I'm like, oh no, she's fucking bullshitting it. I can already tell.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? It was a rather intense scream for someone like you, so I'm a strained conscious. Blah, 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 blah,
Once
blah,
she'd
blah,
done
blah,
her job of getting us all up to the physics lab,
oops.
it was time for her partner to get to work.
Whatever, I already read this like 20 fucking times.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense, but what is he alluding to?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
And she said that she only known about Hifumi's death. That in mind, what's so strange about what she said is that she said those guys, meaning it's plural.
Just like those...
No, it's wrong. Meaning it's plural. She would only have known about Hifumi, she did not know about Taka.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? Excuse me. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, then it was a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away! Hifumi and the suspect were dancing! That's been drinking!
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
It looks like it's the other way around.
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
You know what, they probably staged that photo. And that might have been Hiro just, asleep in there. I mean, you can't see Dick Diddley anyways.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away, but is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
No, he's not.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like it.
He's not standing up straight. He's not. He's like slouched over.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. It's not rigid like you're actually walking around like a robot. It's
They
actually...
totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
I'm getting a headache just watching this.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Yeah, he lied. Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Call me by my... You always say Mr. Naegi, which is the last name. Said people's last names. Then he would say, what? Ichimaru... I think that's Taka's last name.
I got it!
So yeah, it's his last name.
That's right!
Ishimaru.
Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
What's her name is...
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
You sound like a loser.
Well, do I?
Well, now you do with that model.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't give up, so then do something to make her accept it. Oh, I forgot about that. Ooh, that's tough.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Bludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Yeah, we do.
No.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure to have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Closing time. What the fuck is that thing? Why is that here? Something, every boy and every girl. So it says that. Are these actually numbered or am I going backwards? Yeah, some of these aren't even for this. Act 2. 1 o'clock. Gotta be honest. Is this his room? He's got an ugly profile. He's also not an attractive person. Something, every boy and every girl. Hero holding his head. And they stuffed him in that thingy-majiggy. And then... Oh, I think they took his photo. Right? They took his photo. I guess his hair was stained white. Or pigmented white. Oh, here we go. Yep. I don't know, there's no numbers on it, so I can't really... I think that's 12. Yeah, it's 6. Okay. And there, sees him, run up behind him, give him a good old whack on the head. They said it was Justice Hammer 4 was used to kill him. Found the photo, yada yada yada. I'm gonna assume this is number... Oh wait, no. This one, you just rub that shit all up in your brain, on your face, yada yada yada. Then number 3. Yep, we all found you. Yep. Why is she... It's actually kind of... Oh, yeah, she's the only one that's not in frame. He's wrapping him up in that tarp. There's something pushing... Here we go. This one there. And then... I wish a Goodwill give me your Discord on your Reddit pages. Some shit. And then what is this one?
The killer is you!
I choose you!
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi, with an accomplice. the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero.
Oh god, duh! She's a gambler! That's why she would have done this!
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
What a gambler is like? Money, 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 money!
Money, 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 money! And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Smack.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
God, why do murderers always do that? They always leave one stupid thing. Left the fucking murder weapon. Why? Take it with you. Put it in your room, dude.
The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
There's an incinerator. Burn it. What are you doing?
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape.
She tells me, hold on, Kyoko, hold on, I want to just interject for a second. Kyoko says that she, inspects the body like a fucking mortician with, Chihiro, and found out that the girl's not actually a girl, she's a dude. But she doesn't suspect that he doesn't have any fucking gash on his head or something. What the fuck?
When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He grabbed Taka's body in a cart and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Yep.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Yep.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Your plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
What the fuck is going on?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Dude, if I could somehow get this to be the thumbnail, goddamn, that is really good.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Gee, even the voice was at play, okay. Oh, we don't even have to do that, okay. God damn! I did pretty good for myself. What the fuck? Hell yeah!
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
I think we know, Monokuma.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Bees! Yippee! We got it right again. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct! The Blacken this time. The true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. Guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Fumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would happily agree to commit murder. Sure, he relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to him to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I know you figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. Oh, that's what happened. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... She talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
And you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again? Last night, after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It was about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. Actually, she did lie to him, but whatever. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me. He did?
as for me,
He came into my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I'd never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape, and he's made you his target. Escape? You don't mean Taka's going to try to kill you? What?
indeed.
All he has, also he can keep her to himself. That bastard! Bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! Voice crack! How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a little plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and to escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why do you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Yeah, fair enough. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. So I'm glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, so... Jesus Christ! I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your little plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. He really is. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offer us? That is a lot of money, that's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously
bitch.
that was a lie.
Hey!
The couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you don't want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here with me have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that again. Do that. Jesus. I can't fucking read. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. So that's why you're dressed like that. Fair enough. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. That's kind of cool, actually, but Jesus. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. And that's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing to be
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you really were able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Excuse me. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Did you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to live is unrivaled. My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even feel the fucking read. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. That's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Yeah, that's true, actually. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills! Chills!
You all done?
Kills!
Okay, then let's get rolling. The Blackhead disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
Oh, for her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
How brutal is this gonna be?
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
but I hate that it seems you were never enough.
Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Woo! It's in that, Japanese... never mind. The burning of the Versailles Witch. Oh my god, no. I thought she was just gonna get burned. No, she got ran over by our goddamn fire truck. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Oh my god. That's too good. Who came up with that? That's so fucking good. Oh, I love that. That was redeemable. That actually redeemed everything I just did. It's over. Third execution. It's over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
And so, whatever. You guys are still young. You need to place more value in your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash and then you let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm sick of people asking me that. Give me a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? What?
Ooh.
Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See you later! What the fuck? Monokuma disappeared, leaving all of us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Oh, yeah, okay. Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey!
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed into the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention.
Goodbye.
Rose. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
But it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? How does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah,
So
I
then...
guess. We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want to be honest. I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. This makes me even more worried. Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared, we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
I just thought of something so dumb, but I'll add it if it actually happens. But then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Okay. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. The fuck?
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. Well, hopefully it fucking doesn't. It's a bathroom. And the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? So, boys' bathroom. I believe I'm already on the 2nd floor. Storage closet. Is that... which one? What's the storage closet? Oh. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly as I were being yanked in... Gshunk! At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Huh? Ba-bump. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? Turned out, the back wall was a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom is stuck in the storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry. This is the one thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. Okay, what's this? Must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said like I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh. A strange sound rang throughout my head. I think I just fucking died. Felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it has been. Ow! Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. Hey! It's all gone! An empty bookshelf? Huh? Empty? Gone? It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Ow! My body was heavy with pain, my mind very heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Ugh. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? The fuck? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What the fuck? Gunk? What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym. What in the fuck? All that matters now is the gym. Oh, okay. Hello? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kusha! Buka! Hugaka! Hiya! Puching! Bukia! Dadadan! Shashasha! Oh my! Hello? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is a next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero? That's a long ass fucking title. So how many are gone now? There's 7 left? Okay. Means 8 are dead. To be continued on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Oh. Okay. Yes. I got trophy earned 3's a crowd for completing chapter 3. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become a commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Could that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. Can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat till we pass out. What do you mean, in that case?
I mean...
Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact and extinction level event combination of foods. What? Those are both breakfast top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead to think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
Serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it. He's gonna die, isn't he?
However...
He's the next one to get murdered, isn't he? How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some
Well,
occult
yeah,
mystery.
it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
This is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing. Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But
and before long,
the end is nigh!
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
What?
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
They're floating in midair!
And then... still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
Yeah, sure, bud.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
Yeah, whatever you say, pal.
You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now, do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell you if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
You stink of... I stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
No, you won't, because you're probably gonna fucking die. Me either. I mean, I would never. Let me guess. You're gonna do it?
Of course.
One of these times? Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the first time being. But with that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4, All-Star Apologies. Who the fuck are... Oh, that's Chihiro. Who the fuck... Oh, that's Aoi. Okay. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up and what was waiting for us. Well, that's a good spot to... Whoopsies. That's a good spot to stop for right now. I think.